Nope.
Con la magia nada más la wave y punto, nada más, ¿no? No dejarle mucha facilidad al enemigo. En la parte superior ya Flyby, o sea, tenía un poquito más de desventaja por el hecho que es un Monkey King, no quiere hacer ese farm. O sea, para mí, una victoria es una victoria de fight. Estoy al Monkey, ¿no? Y ya, sí, está bastante molesto.
Is on the ground, and we're already looking for more.
Now DreamLeague are dead.
Unorthodox, but effective.
Behold! Invisibility!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Radiant should look to their bottom tower. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Don't let it get you. Always. There's one way to catch you.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Double damage.
Radiant should look to their top tower.
Money to burn.
You've got the blood on you.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
These all belong to me.
Radiant should look to their middle tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Interesting.
Wicked sick!
Nerd.
A prize.
Money to burn.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Regeneration.
I have bunting for you. The king thanks you.
Radiant should look to their middle tower. Radiant's middle tower is free. VONIX! Monster kill! Unbelievable! Dire structures are fortified.
Double damage.
Guess what comes next?
Go for me.
Dire should look to their middle tower.
Ouchie.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Always has an army. Batter up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire are scanning for enemies.
Silence.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Did I feel a creak in my joint? That's trick you won the great brawl.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Got ya! Illusion.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. is under attack.
Let's get started. You monster!
Your tiny carcass was almost a waste of my time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Make me love you, please. Illusion!
He's somewhere.
The dire scan, on the hunt for Radiant forces. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Money to burn. Well, this is.
This'll come in handy.
The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
Invisibility. Next time, try not to die.
At least we
Dire's
weren't.
bottom tower is under attack. Esports has received his mighty prize.
Silence! It's not even my birthday! Why is it not big?
Sharks have my flesh.
fortified. Its middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Its middle tower is under attack. Bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under
Haste!
Money to burn.
is under attack.
Double damage.
The ultimate sacrifice. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Bottom tower is under attack. Direct structures unbelievable killing spree.
Dreams, you frigid idiot. I'm not opposed to taking the occasional bounty. Haste!
always be to rise again.
Interesting.
Come and fight me.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Name your refugees. Behold! A precise!
Unless we're talking war.
Mega kill! Double kill!
Invisibility!
Unstoppable!
You. The Dusk is always ready for a fight.
Trust me, I know. to handle such power.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's courier has been killed. One side's misstep is the other's cunning play.
Invisibility!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. This is the real deal. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Monster kill! Radiant are scanning for enemies.
explosion! Life can never be too long.
Let us fight! Got it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Invisibility!
Excuse.
Radiant's top tower is in
Other than
danger.
this is a baby.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
Do the job there for Pablo with the setup. Very nicely caught. As they do respond to that aggressive play.
It's
Straight
from
back to the game,
the
Gorgs.
match
Ready
strategy.
to
You know what
Yeah,
happened?
how
Comet
does
used
that
the Thorn there, kind of watered the ground and the blue. I think that's
I
what
guess it
happened
did,
there.
yeah.
Dire's middle tower is
Straight up lock it, so they can start putting the pressure on the tower.
Yeah.
They know Ravage is down. Their heroes, I'm not gonna say don't rely on cooldowns, but they can still take a fight without it. You have Razor, you have Kunkka, even Tango just does so much.
They're going to
Combo.
try maybe go here. Shimmer's going to look to jump towards the backline, straight over onto the eye, but he hasn't got enough damage to take down Exxon on his own. Break hits onto the tide. BNC goes down. Team Bolt take the tower, they take the kill. Working very nicely around the big timings of the cooldowns of no bounty hunter, as they will punish them. And now starting to really blow open the lead. 2k advantage and mid tower taken. Ready to move to the side lanes, keep this pressure up as Team Bolt starting to hit some early momentum.
Excalibur, after a bad start, I would say, because Storm had an upper hand in the matchup. He's getting very close, and he's staying on top of the network right now. We've got to talk about that Orchid once again. That's going to be the control that they need against the Storm Spirit. Storm decided to change his item build a bit. They feel like they need more control, more damage to just go in and potentially also get the solo pickoffs with the Storm Spirit. So no Kaya this time around, straight into Orchid. It's also one way to defend yourself. Oh, I'll hold that thought.
They're going to look for the setup on him. Pablo leads in straight away. Gorg is going to look towards Khan. I see Hexa bringing in Zip Zapper as well. They surround the Chaos Knight. Khan has no escape. Now Zip Zapper is ready to try and go for more. He's got his eyes on BNC. TP starting to come in for the rest of No Bounty Hunter. One in from Desire. He's going to lay down the ult immediately, forcing Gorg to back off. It's a couple of hits, and we'll see a big zip across.
Feels like really rough to go
Closes the
there.
gap onto Gorg. They will catch him on the way back out.
Well, it's Team Balls just
That was
fighting
a
relentlessly, which
nice move,
kind of, it's kind of what they want to do. It's the bounty hunter. It's Khan who's kind of griefing his team right now.
Recipe
He's died like
Tide
3
Hunter.
times
They still
now,
have
we're
Ravage, so I
farming
expect
weirdly.
no bounty hunter to make another good fight.
Like this,
Zip
the hit
Zapper.
He's going to go for Nico. Pablo will. Icon
Didn't
short
die.
comes out.
Oh, did die.
Pablo gets the kill. He's going to turn around with a big hit. Gonna land it onto the Storm. Zip Zapper wants to go back in on this relatively low mana on Shimra. Excalibur's got the setup with the X-Mark, but the Ravage comes out to disrupt the combo. Is it going to be enough to allow Shimra to get out of there? He'll turn with a hit to slow him down. The Swashbuckle comes in. A final Tidebringer hit from Excalibur finishes off the job. Shimra goes down. Ravage used to no avail as Card does get Zip Zapper.
Can he get out of this one?
Let's have a look. He's trying to stand his ground and turn on towards the eye, but Gord's back in action. They'll catch him against the trees. As PNC goes down, Card has no further backup. As Team Bold will come out on top of the team fight once again.
Oh, no Bounty Hunter. They extended this fight. It was a tough decision, I would say, for Tidehunter in this situation. Where you see two heroes, you kind of don't want to use the Ravage straight away. They also had the Vision up there on the high ground, but still, it's a tough one. And then Pangolier, he gets out of it. That's a full Orchid down on Konka, going straight into BKB. Another smoke. Every single time the Ravage is down, they want some action.
Bottom lane, Gord, he was on his own. They're coming now with a relocate, but they've been caught out by the X-Frost on the two of them. As X and he's gone. Excalibur now has to run. Has he got anyone that can get over and help him? It doesn't look like it. Dart will slow down PNC for now. Gush in onto Excalibur. Zip Zapper finally in the neighborhood, ready to turn things around with the Rolling Thunder. Crashing across them all. Pablo in the trees here keeps his distance away from BNC. They've got to hide right back here. They're hunting them down with the kids coming in. Excalibur will make it out of there. Pablo able to shoot down BNC with himself. But all in all, we'll end up losing a couple of heroes here, Team Bold, down bottom. There's a bit of a failed attempt there, really, to come in and try and rectify Gord. Getting caught out on his own there on that bottom lane.
You can feel like
8.5k average wall game. Like, it's not 9k yet, but...
Like, we are losing this fight. We need to get out. Whoever can, just get out of it. The next big timing for Team Bold is going to be BKB. Double BKB timing on Razor and Konka. Pangolier has his big item. Pretty much need a Blink Dagger, so it's going to be much easier to control the Tidehunter. If it's possible, which we've seen in the previous fight, where you break him, he still dies. So that's one thing that he needs to care about, because there's no real safe. They don't have any force staffs, they have no
a list of
yet.
vitamins that I need, because there's no pharmacy next to the hotel.
Bit of a hit there to the lead that Team Bold were strongly growing. 2k lead, but they've got to be careful.
Ravage is up.
I'm just looking at
from
the
no Bounty Hunter.
Screenshot of the stream, right? It's just like...
See there,
like we were saying, it
their
was
way straight
trying to
down
analyze
towards the
on
bottom.
these bands. When like you look up and then look back down and try and understand where you're in the draft.
Staying hidden in the trees. Just like no Bounty Hunter are going to turn their efforts over
I thought it wouldn't be that bad.
The monitors are, I don't know, the monitors are not big enough for us to see far away. You can't really see
before they can go for it.
I think what we do,
yeah, so maybe Team Bold will just let the tower go. They'll show themselves now, no Bounty Hunter.
so we can just see the normal draft.
We can see the tier 2. TB's starting to come back in around mid. They want to fight.
Oh yeah, of course.
But I don't think you can.
See how carefully they go about this.
They're basically unhappy in lobby as
Team Bold want to start the action. They
got them out.
Excalibur to set up the combo here with the sharpshooter. There they jump in with the rolling silence. Can they quite kill him with the silence? Take it down. BNC can't get the round. Zip Zapper. Beautiful angle as he sweeps around over to Nikolica and Shinra. Shinra having to use his mana to get out of the action. There's no fight to be had now for no Bounty Hunter. As Team Bold, they defend. Excellent combo there between Excalibur and Pablo. Pretty much dispatching of this Tide, leaving no chance for BNC to play the way that he wanted to in his aggressive posture.
I don't know what the plan was there from no Bounty Hunter. They had great vision. They had one on the high ground, one between tier 1 and tier 2 tower on the mid lane. So they had, like, they've seen pretty much everything. They saw them coming, but I don't think Tidehunter should just be parked in front of the tower, because they have no tower damage.
I'll go. Like, I really got the wrong
ulti, if they don't use the little shredder, the combo execution from Team Ball was pretty much on point.
Yeah.
X-Mark into
I didn't really know her that much,
and when we met break
her,
mechanic.
I thought she was mature and like reasonable, but it turns out she's like very insecure.
Oh yeah, from the stories that I heard from during TI, it was like...
Yeah, do you think he just sort of underestimated the damage that was going to come out?
Yeah, I think
they just felt they could
I'm the
have the
Dive
side
Hunter. They can't kill me.
By the way, they got back
They
together.
can't execute it properly. I don't know.
He was like, "Oh, we broke up."
I'll be able
I'm
to
sorry.
get it off if they get me.
And I was inside, was like, yes, good for him, because
if he gets
she's very similar to Olga in that regard, where she needs a lot of confirmation.
It's gonna be very hard to kill him. You can see Storm
anytime that he is
I'm gonna go in
remotely in the vicinity of a girl, he has to also calm her down so that she's not a threat
like
to
the IOs proved to be a bit difficult.
It's definitely...
Team Bold are doing a great
Maybe
job
it's a
of protecting
Ukrainian
X.
thing.
Maybe, but it's so dumb she like accused Kyle of like cheating on her with me, which is like so absurd, right? But like he actually had to like suffer
for
through
the
that.
longest duration of any items, pretty much, because you get so much value, even if you
Also, the whole thing that happened is really annoying.
it's still good to put it in your inventory once you die.
Well, hopefully he has a...
Maybe like a
Storm
lead
Spirit,
play.
double damage.
Should we play good?
Working
Yeah.
towards the BKB.
I mean, I think that would be something that he really enjoys.
He definitely needs it to be able to protect himself.
It feels really weird because like he pretty much like got
one
me
bushwhack
involved with
could also
Dota.
make a difference because there is
And then now he's
enough
just not here
damage,
anymore.
especially with the burst damage coming up from the Hoodwink. Ulti is level 2, so that means extra 350 damage. CK didn't talk too much about
him.
it.
It's not as
No, he's kind of farming now, can't.
He's not going
Keeping
from work
himself
to
up
no
there
work,
in the-
right? It's not as
The
if he's
gold
like at
department.
home.
He's still ahead of Gorgid's Maelstrom, so doing a good job here on the
He
farm
has to
cart.
hustle still to get the proper work.
No, I get that for sure. It isn't great.
And I don't know if it's the same, gonna be someone similar to play as Talon.
That's true.
I'm gonna search behind it in case anyone was hanging
We've
around.
expanding to LA.
Yeah, they have a.
They already have a
There's no
studio
bounty on
there. It
Cerberus.
looks
So no
really
interest in
high-tech
holding this
pictures
one.
that I saw.
Team Bold, they'll
But they
take
don't
away
really have
very
anyone
decently
to
timed tier 2 tower here,
host
19
and
minutes
organize
in.
shows, like to actually run the studio basically.
Wants
So I
to
think
take over
that's
this
what
jungle completely here from
that's what
no
Kyle would
bounty.
do, and he wants to work together with, for example, OTK with Rich
Ooh.
to try and create shows and do content and stuff.
Taking the outpost,
see
smoking
if,
to the other side of
he
the
can
map.
just,
They want
get
to take the
people
fight.
over there.
They have their BKBs online.
Yeah.
Double BKB timing. Excalibur just needs to kill this creep wave 5
I think mostly
gold.
not Dota.
I would say if you want
and
it to
he's gonna be fight
succeed,
ready.
you don't do Dota, right? You make it succeed, then you make Dota the...
Impossible. By whose immortality. At last. Huzzah!
That's one way to catch you.
The underscape of kind.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yes, X marks the spot. My enemies dashed on the rocks. Let the fun begin! Ah, you forgot to ground me! Zap your ass! I've lost my head.
Dire structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Huzzah! Blown away!
The nest is a baby.
Gold is a great conductor.
Its middle tower is under attack. Are scanning for enemies.
Zip! Zap! Touché!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Jump.
You left us too soon.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Let the fun begin!
before. Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
I scorched your face. Welcome again.
Dire structures Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Great conductor.
Invisibility.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire scanning for enemies.
Where's the party? Illusion.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is no more. Dire's middle barracks is falling. Dire's middle barracks has
Your
fallen.
admiral is on board.
Victory within CRAS. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Radiant move one step closer to the enemy ancient. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Did you see all the news as a baby?
Follow to the Radiant.
Immortality.
Hunting bounties.
kill! Double kill!
Lively.
Your ashes will fall like rain!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. His bottom tower is no more. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Next label play. Next label play.
Killing spree!
Looking for me? You were top notch.
Dire's turn to ban. It is Radiant's ban. It is Dire's ban. Seconds. 5 seconds remain. Dire must choose. Radiant must choose.
Imba spirit.
Seconds remain. 5 seconds. Radiant's turn to pick.
Ripper!
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds. None on this stage shrink from a fight. Dire's turn to pick.
Queen. of pain.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remain. Radiant's turn to ban.
Puck!
Seconds. 5 seconds remain. Dire's turn to ban. Seconds remain. It is Radiant's ban. It is Dire's ban. Seconds. 5 seconds. Radiant's turn to pick. Seconds remain. 5 seconds. Dire's turn to pick.
Phantom Assassin.
Visage. Select your hero. Make the ultimate choice.
The next level play. Next level play.
Prepare for battle.
This is like...
"30 seconds to battle. They've trained hard to get here. It's time now for the final fight. Somewhere, someone lays blame.
With apologies. I have a soft spot in my heart for invalids. I'll make this quick, Ogre.
Definition of first blood is under attack.
I'll make an exception.
is in danger. Dire's top tower is under attack. There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower.
Shooting out candles and torches is easy, but destroying the essence of flame itself?
Dire should look to their middle tower. Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Hey, prize! Caught you in your stubbies, did we?
My time.
Look to their bottom tower.
One in a row.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Radiant have fortified their structures against attack. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire have fortified their structures against attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Worthy tribute.
Eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
This is my shot.
Was most welcome.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant should look to their middle tower. The Dire scan, on the hunt for Radiant forces. Is under attack. Radiant should look to their top tower. Radiant's top tower is in danger. Radiant will fortify their structures against attack. Scanning for enemies.
surprise!
Want to see what we're doing? Middle tower is under attack. I underestimated you. Blood on your hands. Go into light.
Always watch where you're walking.
Out of fuel.
To the tally.
Illusion!
Dire are scanning for enemies.
I like how this one.
I did it!
The Flayed Ones keep you safe.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Meant for more.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Mega kills! Well,
To hibernate.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
mine.
Hey, how you going in there?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Invisibility!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
For the twins.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Is under attack.
This way.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Shiny!
Slain in cold blood. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I thought you.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. should look to their top tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
'Tis mine.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Amazing what you found lying around.
Structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire should look to their top tower.
What can I do in return?
Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
No one stands in my way.
Radiant should look to their middle tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower is fortified.
To glory.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Is under attack.
Bear witness and tremble.
Roshing? Hey, we can see you in the Roche pit. We see you doing it.
Haste.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
Regeneration.
is under attack. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower is no more.
My waters rise.
Fortified their structures against attack. Dire's bottom tower is in danger. Is under attack. Structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Invisibility!
This is the real deal! Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
My waters rise.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh my, this is good.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Monster kill! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is no more. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Visibility!
Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
By the wand, shall
This is the true crucible.
What magic is this?
The devil to pay.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is ruined. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Easiest money of my life!
Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Gold from my chest.
The ultimate sacrifice. The Dire scan, on the hunt for radiant forces. Sorcery to rise again.
Yes.
Regeneration.
are scanning for enemies. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Someone lays blame. Dire's bottom tower is no more. Dire's bottom tower is unreachable. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's Ancient is under attack.
What you don't see can most certainly hurt you.
The Dire scan, on the hunt for Radiant forces.
Mine.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Killing spree! Double kill!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is in danger.
It's all coming together.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Eager to know Dire's Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. The Radiant glyph is now active. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower is
I should keep punching him, boss.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
My waters rise.
There will be screaming.
There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower.
Bounty.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. The Dire glyph is now active. Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Regeneration.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Feel the thing.
Danger. Killing spree! Honage! Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Killing spree! Unbelievable! Radiant should look to their middle tower. Radiant's courier has been slain in cold blood. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
This'll come in handy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's all coming together.
Dire's courier has been killed. Is the others coming down? Unbelievable! Killing spree!
Invisibility.
Aegis of fear. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
for Dire's middle tower. Radiant's top tower is under. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
We'll turn this tide to our advantage.
Radiant's top tower is no more. This is the real deal! Radiant's courier has been killed. Each brave courier knows the risks. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Scanning for enemies. Radiant's bottom tower is no more. Radiant's middle tower is no more. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
For my coffers.
There will be pain. There will be screaming.
Triple kill!
There will be screaming.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. I don't know what we're seeing! One can only marvel at the spectacle! Dire's middle tower is no more. Scanning for enemies. Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Work for both
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks is bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire to protect victory. Seconds and counting.
Huzzah!
This pleases me to no end.
The battle begins.
Step lively now.
No, you don't.
First blood! Bottom tower is under attack.
Gotta be quick when I'm around.
The Monkey King's gratitude is worth more than gold.
Look to their bottom tower. Double kill!
Oh, next time try not to die.
Witches up here.
You thought you were winning?
Thank you. I shall reconsider your worth.
We'll turn this tide to our advantage.
You have my thanks.
Dire's top tower is in danger.
Your anger is useless here. I restore my connection.
I take what I please.
The next level play. The next level play.
Stupendous!
Dire should look to their top tower. The Dire Glyph is now active. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Zips up!
Look should look to their top tower. Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower is no more.
I'm over here! Whoa, what I missed! Let the fun begin! This isn't the end! Blown away!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire should look to their middle tower.
I was expecting competition.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I love this part!
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Tower is under attack.
I'm going to...
Every coin helps.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire have fortified their structures against attack.
Killing spree!
I sense distortions in the void.
The radiant glyph is now active. Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
I sense distortions in the void.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Tribute to my house.
The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
Here I am! You blew it! Fight to the last breath!
sense distortions in the void.
Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. The Dire scan. On the hunt for Radiant forces. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Excellent.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower.
New treasures.
Radiant have fortified their structures against attack.
Haste!
Radiant's middle tower is no more.
You blew it! Touché!
Hit!
normally.
I sense distortions in the void.
Dire are scanning for enemies. Radiant's top tower is in
Opposed to
danger.
taking the occasional bounty.
Regeneration!
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Killing spree!
New treasures.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Lalakad mo to! Normally.
All wrapped up to take away.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Mark!
There she blows.
For the risk, I did.
Let the fun begin!
I won't give up.
Step lively now. You're.
Dead.
5 seconds remain. Radiant's turn to ban. It is Dire's ban. Ten seconds remain.
Lion.
com Marte, que é
Gyrocopter! Shadow Fiend. Dusk. faceless void.
Wraith King! Spirit.
GVS Alliance versus Tundra. T, what do you make of the two drafts we've got today from these two?
I mean, when Alliance started drafting with the Mars and line, I was like, uh-oh, oh no, Alliance, don't do what you did last. And then they kind of threw in a little bit of spice with the flexibility of Shadow Fiend. So, no, honestly, I'm just so excited to see both of these rosters because Alliance as a team, they did really well last season within the region.
They did, and then
top spot, you know, and then second spot, I think, is the first league. And then, of course, they've made three changes. They've got new captaining. And of course, Tundra is sticking together. So it really is kind of a battle of, you know, sticking together through a couple changes. And yeah, I think Alliance, they've really set themselves up to be able to play some strong lanes and to try and break down this map early. Like, Alliance was a team last season. They were so scary. When they have an advantage in laning phase, they would command most of the game. They would gank mid, bring both supports, take the tower. Like, they played really fluid Dota based off good lanes. And you can see it here as well. Like, they have tried to set themselves up with a way of killing in lanes.
Both teams aware of the situation around this area. Nobody's going to get caught out.
But the double ward here, so it's not as if anyone would be too spooked here. See Tundra, they're shifting away straight away, moving to the other banning runes. Like right now with Tundra's type of lineup, they mentioned it on the panel, this Earth Spirit. They can fall victim to the idea of it not being a good chrono or not connecting on a good Doom. Alliance has that reset potential, being able to throw in the bodies early and to try and take the fight in.
Well, NicoByte, he's going to take quite a bit of damage here. He's going to be fine with the back of a Banscan. Thinking about turning things back around there, but Boulder not quite catching him. NicoByte will be able to step away, but taking quite a bit of a punch there around that route. Just salve him up straight away, get him fit for the lane.
A nice little scuffle there, and of course Hanskin will have to bring out another salve into the lane because NicoByte stayed for the bounty rune. Yeah, it's kind of standard meta right now. You know, position 5, they have one salve. As soon as like crew is available, they'll be bringing out another one or two. Keep force feeding your carry through laning phase with as much regen as possible.
The mid 9 on his signature Earth Spirit against Supreme's SF. How do you expect to sort of see 9 come out of this lane? I mean, still, at the end of the day, a melee hero against a Shadow Fiend, right? So Supreme could line up some nice raises.
Yeah, so I quickly checked 9's Dota Pro tracker, and he actually played Earth Spirit into Shadow Fiend against Paparazzi a couple days ago.
And how'd he do?
He drew in the laning phase, but he actually killed the Shadow Fiend at around 3 minutes into the game.
All right.
Mainly because of a rotation in, and that single rotation offset the matchup where Shadow Fiend was afraid to walk up, right?
Sure.
So I think right now, within this kind of 2 to 3 minute window of laning phase, Shadow Fiend should be okay just raising down the lane. Of course, Earth Spirit has the advantage being a melee hero trying to get involved, but of course Shadow Fiend does thrive when you hit the triple raise. So I'm looking towards like Snapfire or Gyro potentially trying to offset this, because Shadow Fiend will just be able to farm as much as he wants.
Oh, look at this from 9. And for the kick, trying to get Supreme in range of the tower, but quite close enough. A few raises back on the way out. So, as we see, indeed, 9 very much showing that he is more than ready to try and look for any opportunity if Supreme does get a little too close.
It's a cool concept for mid-Earth Spirit, right? You're basically role-playing a Magnus, right? Like, if you ever step too close, you have the ability to get onto your target and then bring it onto the tower. But a Shadow Fiend, right? You're always going to be able to play on range here. And you see 9, he's pretty much playing kind of like the poverty style of mid, where he'll farm whatever he's given because he's had these initial raises. He's utilizing, of course, the runes. Actually TPing to try and get the double rune. Will he get it?
He's not going to quite be able to, Supreme. Oh, no. There in time. TP down the drain there for 9.
But you can see that that's the confidence of mid lane and understanding what your matchup is, because like if he doesn't go for that rune, like if he gets both runes, right? Shadow Fiend doesn't have mana. You don't have mana, you can't raise. Suddenly Earth Spirit can actually play the lane. So like that is a really like smart heads up play to try and offset a matchup which is going against you. But yeah, unfortunately doesn't connect. Now Shadow Fiend is going to be pushing him out of lane potentially.
Did have AORUS swinging around as well, eyeing up 9 whilst he was low. 9 will back up, look for the 3-minute rune here for the refill. AORUS will try and mess around with him though. Get some of the stun, but the kickback will allow 9 to secure the rune. Now maybe think about going in onto AORUS. He's going to try it, but off the mark there with the roll. AORUS will be able to easily walk away, salve up.
But this is all happening because he's Leslau's able to play by himself slightly. He is getting gone right now, but with the TP back from AORUS and then the spear to disconnect, like there isn't kill threat, right? Like when you have a Faceless Void in the safe lane, it isn't like some a Slark who's able to run you down or even, you know, spend with someone else, right? Or like a Wraith King. A Void, he's going to be able to kind of poke and prod. And that does unlock AORUS to be a little bit more of a nuisance.
Bit of aggression attempted down bottom, but NicoBaby is able to walk it off. It does go to show there. They did bring him down pretty low, these two, Snaking in 33. Quite a combo there with the setup of the Snapfire.
And you have Fado kind of leading top as well. Can't really do much. And then annoy Shadow Fiend.
Now he's trying to stay on top of him with the missile. And the swing over from 9. They quite got the damage. Snowball to the side. AORUS able to break Supreme away. Allows him to turn and get another raise off. But 9 still on top of him. And will be able to get the kill. First blood for Tundra.
Yeah, now it's kind of the rotation mentioned.
Diving in, they're able to run down, burn down Hansken there. NicoBaby himself also once again falling low underneath the tower. Tundra turning up aggressive here.
Yeah, Tundra has kind of identified the window in which, because AORUS was annoying Earth Spirit and he TP'd back to top, it unlocks Sparta to have this one free rotation, right? Because AORUS can't instantly TP to enable Shadow Fiend in that fight, it gives that small little window for, you know, 9 to come back in, hit that roll, and then get that kill onto the Shadow Fiend. Of course, Sparta did swipe that away from 9. I think 9 would have loved to get that, you know, that kill goal, but even killing him nonetheless, it is giving 9 a little bit of entry to the game. Because again, Void, he's uncontested. Equally so, Mars is also going to be uncontested. So the core in this kind of top area of the map, who's going to be able to thrive? And if you're Tundra, you really want Skidder just to have a free game, just so you can tank up quick enough to be at the front of all this aggression Alliance wants to bring.
Down bottom. Again, NicoBaby. Extremely low here, but once again, turn around this time, and they do. NicoBaby turns around, critters up.
You have done the kingdom a service.
Yes, kill onto Snaking. So I'm able to turn around. A bit of a tricky situation here. Yes, for NicoBaby, still looking pretty good down here on the bottom lane. 26, not bad at all. Pretty much as is being found up on the top lane.
Yeah, the good thing with NicoBaby is the fact that he is just going straight for the armlet. You know, most Wraith King players, some really like to ignore armlet, but it is a bonkers item when you have that, you know, certain crit that always come through. You activate the armlet, it's just free damage, right? It's like 75 damage with the strength plus the actual bonus. It's insane. You have the helm in lane, you can actually have bonus armor to deal with a little shredder of Snapfire. Like, overall, it's very, very strong, and Alliance should be able to thrive on that. One thing we haven't mentioned yet is, in the draft, we saw Mars plus Lion. That is kind of a classic laning partner, but they actually put the Tusk with the Mars this time as a kind of a soft counterplay towards the type of damage Gyro does. When Gyro comes on top of you with Barrage and Rocket, if you have the support who can use Snowball, remove all that damage, it will unlock your core in that lane to have a free time. And Lion is a really good hero as a counter-aggressive hero. So Wraith King will be able to get all this free farm because you have that Earthquake from Lion. So Alliance swapping up kind of the standard supporting combos just to counter like the aggression of what Tundra had in their draft. So that's all heads up laning thing from Alliance there.
Trying to go onto Lex now, but it's more than fine here each time. Got it. That helm. Very, very tanky here early on. Not enough damage on these two to really push him out of the lane. Bottom. Attempt onto NicoBaby, but he should be fine here. Hansken is ready with a stun if it needed. Now drop it down. Extra backup does come in from Tundra though. 9 in with the roll forward. Has the extra bit of damage to bring down the carry. It looks like Hansken will also come to a slow death here as the Magnetize continues to get popped off. 9 turns up. Has the extra bit of power to get the 2 kills. And by the looks of it, good damage here onto the tier 1 tower.
Yeah, it's really nice from Tundra because their lineup isn't locked into needing to wait for items to be able to kill. Because even though 9 didn't have too great of a start to the game, his ability to rotate and enable the magic damage that Tundra has, like to be able to localize a fight, it is really quite prevalent. And Wraith King, you don't ever skill ultimate early. The cooldown is just not worth it. So as soon as you step up that extra little bit, you get cookied on. Earthquake with the roll, he's going to be able to go from tier 1 tower pretty much down the entire lane and punish you if you ever overstep your mark. So right now, 9 is connecting really well with the rest of his team to give himself a game.
Try and go for 33 hit. He is coming over and back up, and AORUS knows they're not going to push it any further. Tundra definitely making it a bit more difficult for Alliance themselves to get aggressive where they want to.
Yeah, for this game right now for Alliance, it's all about how Shadow Fiend enters the game. This is the hero that had pretty much free farm mid. Sure, he's died once, but he's pushed out every mid wave. He's farmed off his camp. I love the fact that Fada, as he rotated in, the small camp that Supreme just walked off has been blocked off. They do catch Fada here as he tries to cheekily walk into the jungle, scout out if any stacks were there. But of course, Alliance will be protecting this with everything. But yeah, like I was mentioning, it's how Supreme enters the game.
She's up. Level 6 is online here for Staking. He's got the damage with the kisses. They will be able to turn and burst through Skeeter. Quick silence to put a stop to the Requiem. Roll forward. He's going to be off the mark though, and Supreme will still be able to rev up the Requiem to push the two of them back and allow him to walk to safety.
Just walk it off. Again, that is just a nice farming kind of pattern from Shadow Fiend where he goes from mid lane to neutral camp into then realizing that, wait a second, Mars could be gone on here. There's the Chrono. He's already actually in position. As the Chrono hits, you see him there just south of this. He's already ready. Like, he's not even thinking about anything other than, I need to help enable my Mars at this point. So the fact that they get the trade-off kill here, really impressive. And 9 continuing to want to rotate and try and connect with his team.
Absolutely, 9 just consistently looking to make moves. There's any real slowdown from his pace so far. So baby with the armlet, reincarnation, much harder of a target to try and make plays upon.
There's actually going to be a really fun timing in this game in like 12-13 minutes maybe, because Mars is going armlet, Breaking's going armlet, and if you have like double point protection on your support, yeah, it can be pretty hard. Yeah.
Trying to go for Fada here, but Fada finally falls, but the damage has already been done. Aramis and Supreme potentially in trouble. Aramis is going to go for the TP out. He'll make it away, but there's no escape for the Shadow Fiend as Tundra come out on top again of these trades.
Yeah, Alliance is trying to fight for the rune there. I feel like right now for Alliance, their best game plan is just to accept the game that Tundra wants to bring to them, right? Like, right now, Tundra is thriving on Alliance's aggression, bringing that number, like allowing us for it to TP in, or by forcing an extra TP, breaking down Alliance's map through aggression. And if Alliance just stop over-rotating to it and just farm their own creeps, get to that kind of 1-2 item timing, and then take their own fights, that's when they can keep that ball rolling. It's like, you've now used Chrono in this fight, we can then go Roshan. You wasted Doom in this fight, we can make a play. So right now, Alliance, even though they're taking these earlier cheap fights, I'm looking for them to hit that item, be it, armlet blink on a Wraith King, a blink on a Mars, and then just run up the tempo themselves. Right now, Tundra, they're looking to make every single play right now.
They are. You see 9 starts the action off straight away. He gets the setup onto the Mars, allowing 33 to slam down the Doom, run down Leslau. 9 dominating 4-0-3. I mean, you've got to just be so careful if your line's coming close to any sort of tower. 9 will always be there ready to fight.
Yeah, like, he's sacrificing hitting creeps just to find kills. Like, it's 12 minutes into the game and he has 59 CS, right? Like, for a mid laner, you'd be like, he's been dumped in mid. But the fact that he's been able to get these kills and sit at such a healthy score, it's a product of Tundra that's enabling each other. But again, this is the early portion of the game where Tundra, they have the damage to kill heroes. Like, if Alliance had a slightly better entry to their laning phase, be able to punish slightly, then sure, they could be the ones connecting. But it's because Tundra has utilized that gyro correctly, found that mid kill, has used that snapfire, like their supports find kills a lot easier. So Tundra are utilizing kind of the advantage that their supports bring right now. But Alliance, their supports will thrive once they have that initiation, once they have that blink dagger. If they punish Tundra's over aggression, that's what Alliance is looking for.
9 closing the gap so they can take him down 2 times in GIGABYTE. GIGABYTE go down the once. It doesn't look like there's going to be any potential backup to come in from Alliance, as there's nobody heading over to help out the Wraith King here, as GIGABYTE will fall the 2 times.
Too late for you.
They decided just to leave him to it. Just get into this area. It's like TP into Outpost, TP into Tier 2. It's just a little bit too difficult there. So very much Alliance identifying that GIGABYTE, sorry, has been punished. Shadow Fiend, he's 1,300 away from his BKB. Wraith King is actually going for a Radiant. Okay. I wasn't expecting this from GIGABYTE. I honestly thought they would try and use the timing of Shadow Fiend BKB plus multiple forms of Blink Dagger,
sure,
and just disrupt the fight. But of course, this type of playstyle isn't so clean, I guess, because for Tundra, if they start offering up an Earth Spirit or a Doom first, it's very easy for Void to get the good Chrono. So Alliance is kind of reading this game in a way that they accept Tundra will run at them, and they need to be able to survive for 10-15 minutes, and then Wraith King have 4, 5, 6 items. So they're very much going for a farming style of game. where they might be able to get a couple kills if Tundra give it to them, but they're not looking to all out ramp up the pace on all 5 heroes. It's kind of 4 heroes and GIGABYTE farming behind.
All right, yeah, we'll see if the scaling sort of pays off. Of course, as mentioned, Wraith King as a hero having second life, it's going to be very, very strong to just have as a carry against the main potential of the kills that you're going to see Tundra go for with Chronos and Dooms.
Yeah, and with how the game's gone so far, Doom, he's top net worth. You know, 8.1k. He's got himself the Midas, Soul Ring, 2 parts BKB. He's looking extremely healthy. And in the next probably 3 minutes, he's going to be able to complete that BKB. Earthspirit as well has gone very sacrificial with his build. He went just for Brown Boot Urn into Zen himself, only a recipe away from BKB. Probably around about 16-17 minutes, Tundra will be looking to utilize Snapfire with that little shredder, go for that Roshan contest, and have that double BKB, as they even try and go for a couple fights early on. Because see how they're smoking here? They're trying to enable Void to quickly get the extra item. Doom can go off and farm his BKB. This is a very sacrificial play from 9, where some players will go, and I just wait for my BKB. No, you don't need to. Your other cores are farming quite well. If they find a kill, it even opens up the farm even more.
Good read from Alliance though. Drop the scan. They know that Tundra's hunting. Nico baby, not to be caught out this time. They move him over to the safety at the top side of the map. Themselves in between him and Tundra's movement.
Yeah, and the way in which Tundra smoked up there, if you look at the mini-map, Dire now have these 2 deep wards kind of enabling Skitter to farm quite healthily in the bottom side of the map. So yeah, Tundra's kind of shifting the play so that they occupy both their own ancient camp and the Radiant jungle.
2 Alliance can get done themselves. They've got the Blink set up ready on Leslau. There's still very big here with the Blink armlet. A lot of setup and damage to try and shit first. Hansken, of course, ready with the follow-up finger.
What a great read from Tundra. Like, they have the vision to play bottom, but as soon as they have an inkling, the fact that Alliance is not farming, it's like, okay, guys, reset, back it up. Because I guess as well, a nice way to look at it is, if Tundra's aggressively farming and it's 40 seconds into the minute cycle, you kind of understand how much they farmed, right? Like, it doesn't take them longer than 30 seconds to farm their triangle. So around 40 to 50 of the minute, you should back out of an area that you don't want to farm, because they've got nothing else to farm the map. They need to make a move. So Tundra's just really reading the map pretty well.
C9 going for the roll in. Out to play here with the cookie back in. Does catch on the 2 of them. Still though with the finger, they're able to burst down the Earth Spirit. 33 turns in with the Doom, drops down onto Leslau. Leslau will fall. The rest of Alliance watch from the high ground, not looking to throw anyone else in. It will just be the 1-for-1 there between 9 and Leslau.
Pretty cool combination, of course, is when you get speared, you face the direction of Mars. So, of course, Snapfire with the cookie will always be able to then stun the Mars if he's BKB. You see it here. Speared into instant cookie into the double stun. That looks beautiful. That is absolutely...
Whee! And did allow his 33 to be able to get in and get that easy Doom target. Down onto Leslau, make sure you had the damage to find the trade kill, at least for losing their Earth Spirit.
It's also a fun fact that, like, if you have spells that have like elevation, like Cookie, if he spears at the wrong time and you're at the height of your Cookie, you can also get removed from the arena. So potentially there in scenarios, Snaking can start throwing the Cookie preemptively as the arena gets thrown, in the hope to then spear out of the arena because you're higher than the arena walls.
Absolutely.
I love these things, yeah.
Just ruins sort of the whole initiation that Alliance will go for. Farther. He's walked into a bit of a dangerous spot here. Leslau and Aramis waiting for him up the stairs.
And only a 3k lead for Tundra, and Alliance haven't really lost much of the map, right? Like, they've still got their mid tower alive, their offlane tower. They've only lost the safe lane, in which I don't think they care too much if they're still able to get to that kind of team timing. If you the quick fires right now, Lion, Tusk, both want Blink Dagger. Mars has the Blink Dagger. Of course, Wraith King is becoming the ultimate carry. He can't be sacrificial now that the rest of his team's all going for initiation. So I think Alliance, they're going to be not too upset with the game right now, because they can never expect a Doom to not farm, right? Like, this entire lead is based on the Doom. If you look at the net worth here, it is Wraith King, Mars, and the Shadow Fiend all sitting just behind the Doom. The cores on Tundra aren't close enough behind. So yeah, it is very much... Alliance will be looking to hit their own stride once GIGABYTE wants to join in, or the Shadow Fiend feels confident with the BKB.
And you know,
once the minutes pass and once the Radiance is done, NicoBaby will definitely get on par to start testing that top net worth as a Doom. You cannot underestimate how much NicoBaby can pick up off the map with the Radiance and the Skeletons coming together.
Yeah, for Alliance, they have like so much. They also have quite a lot of negative armor themselves, and just ability to blow up a hero. Like if Tundra initiates poorly, and let's say Void is isolated by a line reinitiation, you have Tusk with the tag team amplifying the Wraith King, Shadow Fiend's aura, allowing Wraith King to hit even harder, Shadow Fiend hitting. Like for Tundra, like their team fight, it's about Skidder getting the perfect chrono. And right now, it's kind of Shadow Fiend that you want to target in these earlier fights, because of course Wraith King isn't doing much damage. So I think Tundra, if they want to take good fights, it's either 9 offering himself up first, like rolling in aggressively, having that BKB available, and yeah, if Alliance can break down that kind of slow-paced entry to fights where Tundra has all the vision, Alliance can surprise him with these multiple forms of initiation.
They can find here. Very careful about how they start the fight.
This is a very spooky smoke for Alliance, sorry, simply because they're running the double BKB.
Yeah, they've got to bring some backup in for NicoBaby. Cut down the ones. BKB comes out from 9. He tries to get in position, but the snowball bites a little bit of time for NicoBaby. Jumping for Skeeter. The chrono out onto the 2 cores. NicoBaby still alive, though. Finally gets burst. And 2 take down the Void in return. Doom dropped down onto the SF. Supreme did manage to get the BKB off in time, though, so we'll try and run. 9 looking to chase. 33 Butter and Snaking. They surround Leslau. Missile inbound onto the Mars. He'll try and arm and toggle his way out of this one, but he cannot get away from the blast. A Snaking shotgun. Over to the high ground. 33 is going to keep the chase going. He's in on a Hansken and Supreme. Supreme tries to turn with the raises, but he can't quite land number 1 to 33. Grim is getting revved up. Will be able to push them back, but the hovering missile comes in, finishes him off. No, he's still alive. Monster Wall turns around a boulder straight into the face of Hansken. As Tundra, they get the cleanup, they get the tower. The team fights theirs, and big lead in gold and kills now. 16-7, 6K lead. Tundra pulling out all the stops.
And again there, it's just Nine's ability to kind of read there. He started the initial fight rolling onto the high ground, kind of scouting, okay, has Alliance smoked into our triangle? He instantly sees the Mars, they're blinking away. Then it's a second roll into mid lane where NicoBaby's kind of being a little bit cheeky, going for a little bit more farm. Suddenly he's now by the tier 1 tower, ultimate already expired, and then Tundra just capitalized on that with their overwhelming damage. It's like just items alone, Alliance has fully invested into jumping their enemy, because when the Tundra has all the team fight, you either A, build tanks enough that you live through the team fight, or B, you get so much initiation that you can just lock down every aspect of it so that you take the fight. But yeah, it's Tundra just kind of slowly walk them over there with the, again, 9 is instrumental in all of this.
I mean, he really is. This Spirit play has been just as hot as you would expect it to see from the man. We've had it as many times before in the past. 9 once again coming in and styling all over them here right now. The Alliance now going to come back in action. They're going to look to go straight into the Roche pit. They know there's no Chrono or Doom. Tundra's heading over though.
Tundra has to fight this. They need to try and put Alliance in a place of we're confident to fight even without our big spells. But Alliance, they do Roshan so quickly.
He's getting low. 9 is going to lead in, start things off straight away with the BKB. They bring down AORUS. Team 9, is he actually able to do anything about Roshan on his own? He's trying his best to do, he's able to do it. Gets the kill, gets the Aegis. They can kill him at once, but if he's back the second time, there he goes. Falls the first time, but he has that Aegis. 9's more than ready to go. And Alliance, they've got to go back to base. They're trying to run, but they're struggling to get out of the reach of Tundra's. 9 back in action once more, over onto Leslau. Another huge fight for Tundra as Alliance, they just cannot stop this ball rolling that 9's got going.
Yeah, I fully respect the idea of Alliance wanting to go for that Roshan. That feels like the type of play where you need to sacrifice a hero to break that smoke. The ability for Tundra to go, even though we don't have a Chrono, we don't have a Doom, their ability to fight is not around these spells. It's around Earthspit with his BKB, with his ability to get into the middle of the engagements and just annoy everyone. Like Magnetize he's up for pretty much every fight, especially with the Mortimer Kisses. So you see at the start of this fight, they've already got straight into the middle. You've got Snaking on the top side just raining havoc into the pit. Earthspirit, again, he's so tanky. He has, you know, 2.5k HP. He doesn't really care about this damage right now. So yeah, Tundra, they don't need the big spells to get the kills. They just need to have everyone in the right place at the right time.
Look at that, 9. That was a live shot of what he was doing during that last fight. Didn't even need to look at the screen.
Just A-clicking.
That's how easy he's finding it right now, 9. In the zone.
He's actually got a second screen with a really big mini-map. And he's just playing from the mini-map.
I mean, so the initiation length for some of these rolls that he's getting, he needs a second screen. He's rolling all over the place.
And then now they have pretty much all the spells back up again. They smoke and they have a BKB who faces Void Alliance. They really need to find a way to survive through these spells, because Wraith King, you think with 2 lives you can do it, but you can't.
Set up onto Leslau. This time Leslau will be able to get the pushback with the spear, but the rest of the team running down. Clean up another kill here. Tally 22-7.
Now Tundra will be sweeping throughout the map. When you have this type of advantage and you have the cooldowns, you need to play with that confidence. You need to play with that gusto of, even if you get picked off once or twice, forcing Alliance to make a move. Because right now, when you have lost Aegis, lost the potential to move forward in the map, Alliance will have to bring so many heroes to any fight because you are behind. The Tundra can punish that by just sending random heroes in just to make Alliance feel uncomfortable. Looking with a hero down and 14k down, this is a confident play where maybe it works, maybe it doesn't.
Gonna try and go for Fada. Burst him 9. Won't be able to get set up on the back lines immediately, but the Chrono is down onto the 2 of them. He's been caught out by the Hex, but now with the BKB up, Skeeter can continue to take down the Tusk. Now turns over towards Nico, baby. He's going to be the first death of the race king. They can go for a second. 33's pushing back Supreme. 9's there to help finish it off. Supreme goes down. Nico, baby, no chance. As Tundra surrounds him. Just continued chaos here, favoring that at Tundra. They're ready to push down mid onto the tier 2s. Alliance now down 15k at 25 minutes in. It's seeming like a very tough one to turn around now, T.
Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful stuff from Tundra. Every single fight, they have the discipline of why they want to take the fight, how they want to take the fight. 33, they always do the Shadow Beat. Void has never been afraid to chrono a Wraith King. He's not been like, I'm going to hold it for a second. Like, they're just going for the kill. Break down what Alliance has done in this game. And if you think about like how they've kind of come into this game, Lion and Tusk and Mars have all went for the initiating role. That playstyle can work if you get the initiation, if you find that rhythm, get a Roshan and play. But they never found those forms of initiation. And then Tundra, they double down, went for a little bit more farming items, and now suddenly they did this, and they're just rolling through the game. It's really impressive stuff from Tundra. Like, 9 has popped off.
He really has. He's looking for Supreme again. Supreme on the BKB, going for the Rex Grim, but of course 9's got his own BKB ready to pop as well. Stays on top of Supreme, chasing him up to the high ground with the magnetized. Supreme has got the backup here, offhand scared as 9 this time dives a little too far. And finally be able to bring down that Earth Spirit. Alliance are going to try and turn this into more. They're trying. Going to step out towards 33 and Fada, but at this point, even with 9 down, the rest of Tundra still very scary in Alliance. They won't be able to catch anyone else.
I had to say something about 9 to nerf him, you know? Like, we had to praise him for a little bit, so then he dived to give Alliance a little bit of fresh air there. Had a thing going with the Shadow Blade and the BKB. Like, it's not as if he, like, potentially you could argue you could have gone for like a BKB Lincoln's type of game with how difficult this has been. Nowadays, there's so many creeps for you to pick up or items to buy to pop that Lincoln's. It also doesn't feel too comfortable. It's just a really difficult position to be in. So right now for Alliance, they need to try and play the side lanes, try and get a pick, try and have something going their way. But if Tundra just groups up and continues to play this kind of cohesive kind of bundle around the map, it will be very hard for Alliance to find their footing back into the game. But this is very much kind of Tundra's game to lose, right? Like, when you're 16k up at 27 minutes, it is hard to find ways to suddenly start losing a game.
So the move from Alliance is going to be...
He's under attack.
Still rather far behind and needing time for Baby really to be able to carry this whole game on his shoulders.
what hero right now, if they're by themselves, could you realistically 100-0? And unfortunately, it's just a support.
Down mid 33. Managed to catch Lesnar just a little too far outside of the base here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Find anything more, Supreme. Here with the Shadow Blade, no detection down at the moment from Tundra. They might catch AORUS. Trying to head back to base, snaking, waddling his way over, trying to find out. But AORUS will be able to blink away. NicoBaby charging in.
Tundra has the ward in the low ground here. So they are going to be able to see every kind of move from Alliance here. They move back over the right hand side, but you see here, right, Fado always positions himself in kind of the, if you're smoking or making any quirky play, you're going to be killing off Fata, or you're going to be killing off 9. It's not as if they're allowing this small sliver of hope where Doom or Void are going in first. Like, Tundra is still playing with the discipline of no matter who you jump or your Hail Mary play, it's still going to net yourself a kill that won't mean you win the second fight or the fight after that. Yeah, Tundra playing with really good discipline and showing why they were in the lead up to TI when the teams were kind of firmed. Why Tundra, people wish they were slightly better before the qualifiers, maybe, in the hope to see them. But yeah, starting DPC, their first game in the first series, extremely well.
Lions presenting themselves quite confidently here with NicoBaby farming up the mid lane.
This BKB is a glimmer of hope though for Alliance. Being able to actually survive through, like if you BKB into the chrono and then maybe Void doesn't have the right click damage right now, because what does he have? He has, yeah, BKB, Maelstrom, Mask Madness. It's until he gets like Scardy +1, you'd be able to fully kill off the Wraith King. So potentially Alliance in their own base. I don't think a fight in the open will ever lead to Alliance winning it, unless Tundra doesn't have numbers. But a fight within their own base, the Wraith King can eat through 2 or 3 big spells with his BKB. Then you have this layered initiation on top. Maybe they can find a couple kills, but yeah, right now Alliance has to be so careful with what fight they take, because one bad fight, one poor use of the BKB, Tundra will just run over them with this 18k lead.
Silver Edge. The rest of the line smoking up behind him, looking to make plays elsewhere.
Tundra is a little bit disconnected right now. Like, if you look at the minimap, you've got one hero farming bot side, one in the jungle. Void just TP'd.
Oh, it's close there to Hansken getting the catch, but 33 also out with the blink at the same time.
Yep. That could have been the thing Alliance needed. If you get a key kill like this, even if you're 18, 19k down, if you get one kill, you start those respawn times ticking, you can take the fight. But unfortunately, I mean a fraction of a second.
It was close.
So close.
They did nearly get that opportunity that they've been very patient about looking for, but now Tundra, they roll in straight around, and NicoBaby's going to be a buyback coming out from Hansken. NicoBaby tries to stand his ground, but he's going to get pulled down the one. Skeeter, he has the chrono ready for the second attempt onto NicoBaby's life, and NicoBaby Supreme fall. There'll be a buyback from NicoBaby, but Supreme, no buyback available. NicoBaby coming straight back in underneath the nose of 33 by the tower as 9 rolls in. BKB's at the ready. NicoBaby will turn his way over towards 9. Does he have enough damage to get him? He does not. 9 able to roll back up to the safety of the high ground. Oops, ready to roll back in as well. 9 just goes straight and over towards Hansken. Does lose his life for this, but Tundra, they are just overall overrunning Alliance. As Alliance, despite the buybacks thrown into the fight there, the 3 of them, of course, Hansken, NicoBaby, and AORUS, it still was not enough to take the fight against Tundra.
Yeah, unfortunately, again, it's so easy to say because they're behind, right? But you're just not seeing the damage from the Wraith King at this point in the game. Wraith King is a hero that is meant to be sacrificial lamb. You tank up so much damage, but everyone else does damage. And we're not seeing it from the Mars, the Shadow Fiend line. And I feel like, again, the fight we just watched is so easy to say, but even if we rewind 10 minutes into the game, 20 minutes into the game, with Wraith King dying, we were lacking that kind of damage across all the heroes from Alliance there. So yeah, now they're just falling a little bit victim to that lead. And Tundra, they are playing so cleanly. Like, every move they've made so far, they've offered up one hero to die in those kind of difficult situations. 9's already been in the face. So yeah, again, I know I've said it twice now already, but Tundra, clean execution so far in this game. Very methodical, kind of sweeping throughout the map. Alliance, you know, they're not giving up. You know, some teams in this position, if their carry dies 3 times in a fight, that could be the end of a single game, especially for best of 3. But Alliance showing that resilience, keeping themselves. Maybe some magic could happen.
We'll see. They're certainly making Tundra work towards closing up this game. Not lying down. They're definitely giving themselves a fight. Catch up 1-33 with a Hex and the finger. The Mars ultimate as well, but they are able to step outside it. Fardock goes down. Skeeter with BKB commits in onto Supreme. Chrono's up. Or the 2 cores. Supreme will be the first focus. Shadow being gone now over towards Nico Baby. AORUS tries to roll in over towards them. But there's nothing he can do to save his Rage King as Nico Baby falls the ones. AORUS will tick down to the Magnetize. Tundra with the numbers, easily surrounding Nico Baby, getting the team white once again. This time Alliance, they'll tap out. They've had enough. GG it's called. As Tundra, as you said, you know, I think a lot of fans were looking forward to see what sort of level of play they'll be coming into this season with. This first game, it's looking pretty good and looking like Tundra have continued to work and improve since what we saw sort of at the beginnings of previously.
Yeah, they look like such a scary team because they also play for each other at all stages of the game, right? Like, you see Fardock, he's going for the Veil, a 4-star. You've got Snapfire, the drum.
Dire's
haste.
Middle tower. Radiant should look to their bottom tower. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
What's the opposite of regicide?
The wages of fear.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower is low. Radiant's courier makes the ultimate sacrifice. There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower. Radiant structures are fortified.
Excellent.
Soul and spoon.
I must have them all.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is no more.
Stay frosty.
The Dire scan. On the hunt for Radiant forces. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, that's no good.
Missing bottom.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not quite as slow now. A bauble from the void.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
It's gonna be a massacre.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Killing spree.
I could do this all day.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Somewhere, someone lays blame.
Excellent. The consequences will ever come from your death.
Dire team ban.
Weaver.
No Katra!
Lena.
Armageddon!
Faceless Void.
Wraith King!
Ah, 不会吧
Earth Spirit.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, game 2 here, or sort of game 1.5, really, it feels like. With the same draft, of course, getting through from Tundra. I mean, what sort of your reactions to this team?
I think for Tundra, this is, you know, if they win the second game, right, they've given all the other teams in the upper division pretty much no information. They've shown 5 heroes, not 10. Pretty cool stuff. But for Alliance, I think this really shows how they approach kind of identifying their weaknesses with the heroes that they kind of swapped out, right? Like when Tundra continues to pick the same, Alliance had to kind of showcase, okay, what was the reason why? So for example, Hanskin now playing the Ogre, you're playing with this Wraith King, you're a hero that naturally has high armor. Why did Tundra dominate that off lane? It's because they had Lil Shredder on the Snapfire with this Doom getting cookied on top, just trying to battle down and beat down the safe lane. So this Ogre should be able to absorb the aggression of this dual lane. Wraith King might farm more.
Okay.
You then look towards this Weaver 4. The big fights from Tundra, they were dominating. But that's because they had no save on line. So now you have this Weaver who can go maybe for like a Solar Crest to enable the Wraith King in the fight. And then you have this Ags eventually to then reset from the Chrono or even like a Doom situation. It can prop up your Lina to take a bigger fight or to prop your Wraith King to take a bigger fight. So I can see why Alliance has kind of shifted the supports to stronger lane with Ogre, stronger teamfight presence, the Weaver. But again, this is the type of lineup that can fall flat if Tundra hit that stride and get that ball rolling. But I can see why Alliance has shifted in this direction. It's just, can they execute it within the laning phase to give themselves entry to the game?
All right, well, let's see indeed if Alliance can have a bit of a better game than that game 1, which was rather rough, really, after the sort of opening laning segment. Tundra just turning up the heat, 9 popping off. If they can keep a bit of a better handle on what this Spirit's going to be able to do pretty early off the back of the laning stage.
Yeah, and the key thing here, once again, is Supreme is playing a hero that should be able to beat Earthrit in mid lane. Shadowfiend had raises, Lina that has the wave clear, and also Lina the hero that when Earthrit does eventually want to rotate out, instantly start chipping away at that tower with the fiery soul stack. Tundra needs to really be careful how they play this mid lane, because if they lose this tower early on, it could open up Alliance to make these earlier smoke moves. They defended that for quite some time in the previous.
And have some good sort of strengths with the support Weaver against this lineup of Tundra this time around.
Yeah, for sure. The Weaver, again, you have kind of 2-3 item options. You often go for like an early earn. You either complete the vessel, you can go earn into just a Solar Crest to keep pushing that fight, or you can then eventually kind of get the Ags into the mix. And of course, just to clarify, the Aghanim's on Weaver, it allows time lapse to be cast on allies, resetting their HP after 4 seconds or so. So it is very good against the type of lineup that Tundra has, which isn't big burst damage. It's kind of slow and steady team fight where they completely dominate you within a 10-second window. But if Weaver kind of gets into the mix and resets Lina, for example, it could offset Tundra where suddenly Wraith King reinitiates. And you see here the strength of Ogre. He's a big boy. He just needs to get up in the lane, spam his spells. And I love the fact that, you know, the panel mentioned Bloodlust. Bloodlust is a spell which is like kind of your mid-game thing. Right now in laning phase, you need your Ignite, you need your Fire Blast, just to try and get some aggression going in that safe lane.
Team for 2 against the 9 for 0. So as expected, Supreme getting a good lead, but 9.
Is he gonna? Oh, of course he doesn't have roll. Is he gonna make the same play as the previous game? Yeah. But of course he used the roll to get this route. Won't work out. And Hanskin doing the old classic, kill yourself to a tower. Which is better than killing yourself to neutral creeps. If you die to neutral creeps, it's obviously a longer respawn time. And because none of the die had hit him within the last like 50 seconds, the kill was just evenly distributed gold to everyone rather than the kill going to one.
Another courier here for Aramis.
Good little ward there. Of course, Aramis deep observer ward that allows him just to always get the courier kills, because Germinate does affect couriers, therefore pretty easy to get the courier snipes.
It's going to limit some of the backup the Skeeter has coming from in this top lane. I mean, did have some tangos on that, and that was a sort of a fresh stack. So Skeeter's going to be caught on the regen here in the lane while Courier's down. Caught out by the spear, but not quite enough damage upon how much heal done. And Fado himself still having some tangos to pass over to Skeeter to keep the void healthy in this laning stage.
I love the fact that 9 really puts emphasis on rune control. Like, of course, before you have supports coming in, but he's always going for the rune that they're trying to go for. Take away his enemy bounty, because if Hanskin didn't aggressively take the bounty rune, he'd have had this bounty plus 2 charges, reset, farm mid-wave, then get his own bounty. So I really like the fact that 9 is just heads up, keeping an eye on the clock, always making sure he can place those runes. Because when you're in a matchup that isn't so great for you, you need to have that regen to exist. Snaking.
It's going to be fine.
Could be fine, yeah. Oh, especially with this ice armor, yeah.
Guys, this is proving to be really nice in this lane. I mean, we see Alliance get pretty close to threatening Snaking's life, but Tundra between the two of them, 33 and Snaking, both covering each other's backs. The top lane, Spear. Quite catch on so far, it doesn't matter. AORUS is able to chase him with the Sakuchi and get that first blood here for Alliance.
Yeah, you have to respect the amount of damage that Weaver and Mars can do. I think people, it's only a Weaver, what can you really do? But when you have the Swarm for the next engagement, this was only Sakuchi and Germinate, but yeah, it is so much damage. If you ever step kind of out of that tree line, you can easily go down. He now has his pack of tangos from the courier that died earlier. Very much just trying to get whatever they can in this top lane. They're not, like, this isn't going to be a gyrocopter who's just farming free kills. It's going to be very much the he will die a couple times, so Void doesn't have to die. That's the type of lane Alliance is now created in this top lane. Ooh, a lot of damage here, but he does have a salve, so not the end of the day for AORUS.
More than happy to tank a bit of mana there from Father.
So the nice thing there from that roll from 9, he was timing it with the creep wave dying from the tower as well. So then when he connects on the roll, the creep should die, and bang, Lina on the tower getting hit. We get to see that aggression once again from Snapfire and Doom. A cookie into Lil Shredder, like Nico baby. Even though he has the Helm of Iron Will, you feel so squishy.
Consistently just being pushed right back out of the lane. I mean, both carries feeling a very similar level of heat right now. 21 and 7 against the 21 and 1.
And this will be a completely different game for the Wraith King. Previously, he went from Armlet into a Radiance. This is going to be a game where he has to go for that Blink Dagger. Like, Alliance doesn't have multiple forms of initiation now. Nina will be some bots BKB style mid. Mars will be some Armlet Blink style hero.
See in the river. Supreme is going to turn with the combo onto Snaking, but with the stick charges, Snaking, he's going to be fine. He's going to try and dance his way with the Illusion Rune, but the Magnetize keeps going. Supreme goes down, and Hanskin, I don't know if he's going to be able to get any help here. AORUS is looking over towards the mid, goes in for the dive kill onto Snaking. We'll be able to find something here for Alliance, but all in all, they try and bring the action to 9, and 9, he's more than happy to take it with the backup of Snaking.
Yeah, 9 did a really good job in this lane where he was always farming the small camps both his side and Lina's side, so he always had the levels to match the Lina. Where, like this CS, even though it looks like Earthfruit's keeping up, it's because he's farming more of the small camps, right? And it just gives 9 that kill threat when Lina, in the river, probably shouldn't be there, but again, Tundra instantly capitalized on that, bringing the support. Punish.
And Alliance, they're bringing sort of 3 heroes around this mid lane. Does mean that Nico Baby's left on his own down bottom. They get the kill. Alliance, they try and poke in onto 9, but a quick roll underneath the tier 2 will get him out of harm's way.
Have fortified their structures against
Kick off the
attack.
bug. Back in days, yeah. You can very much see Alliance. They have broke down the laning phase in the hope just to take away this tower. Take away 9's home, in which he's able to thrive. Farm will get given to him, rotate when possible. And Alliance's game plan is, if we make 9 feel uncomfortable potentially, make him rotate earlier than he wants to. Sure, Nico Baby might die a couple of times, but it might give Alliance that confidence to get into the game. But I think Tundra's seeing through this, and that's why, you know, they are killing the Wraith King. 9's straight back to mid. Snaking's now mid lane. They've eased off the pressure on the side lane because they realize, wait, we can't lose this now. We can't allow them just to overwhelm us in this mid lane. Yeah, I don't think Tundra's too kind of scared from this initial engagement. But, yeah.
I don't think so. Laguna Blade has been used, of course, which we saw on Tafada, so even Snaking, I don't think he'd be too concerned about the potential burst that could come out upon him. A poke onto 9, but AORUS will try and turn. See the back of the funnel, Snaking as well. Clicking forward, jumping from Skeeter. He's looking for a chrono opportunity. Won't find it, but by the looks of it, doesn't need it. Time dilation onto AORUS, but Malphazee is able to Sakuchi out of there. They'll let the Weaver get away. Didn't want to use the chrono there, of course, for the support. Peter will return to farming. It'll just be the Ogre going down. very much, as you say, just sort of shutting down this effort from Alliance around the mid. So Alliance, they are going to have to look elsewhere rather than just this initial plan of throwing everything at the mid, throwing everything at Nine's Spirit as early as they can.
Yeah, and Skidder, he nearly got the chrono onto the Lina there as well, but he cancelled it because he realized that Lina was just quick enough to disconnect and should have dodged it due to the cast time. And yeah, just straight back to farming. But no, it's now on Alliance. I think from that previous game, again, like they're playing into the exact same lineup. They should know kind of the beats that Tundra's going to be hitting. It's Rum, Solar Crest type Snapfire, a Veil Gyrocopter, this ability to play with Nine. I think Alliance, they need to have the bodies in the right place to tank up that initiation and then try and look for that punishment. Utilize that Mars Arena in the right place at the right time. Try and protect your Lina farming here. Unfortunately, they're not here.
And not Supreme. I'm feeling safe in the triangle, but was not safe one bit at all. Top lane. Use the ult here. Chrono and the kisses. Leslar, no chance for him. Tundra. Starting to step up the action again here early on, 9.5 minutes in. They're getting the kills.
I'd love to check the first game because we saw that exact play of Lelis hitting tower into Chrono Mortimer Kisses, but in game 1, Shadow Fiend was there. And I think it was around 9 to 10 minutes. So yeah, Tundra really just kind of mimicking their game plan from that previous game. And right now for Alliance, it feels like they need to shift, like the Ogre needs to just get in front, you know? If Ogre dies to an Earthquake roll plus 2 supports, Lina's farming, Wraith King's farming. Because right now for Alliance, it's the bot speaker B on a Lina. It's an armlet blink +1 on the Wraith King. It's a blink on the Mars. That's their big timing to try and punish the cooldown of Tundra. Until then, it's kind of wait, or even smoke up and try and look for a pickoff, but they're not doing that. So yeah, very much Tundra still setting the pace of the game, enabling Nine just for protecting this mid tower. And now you see Alliance, they feel that pressure a little bit because they're congregating around mid once again, using that catapult wave, trying to break down the map a little bit.
It's on. 33 just comes in, drops down the Doom onto Leslau. He's gone. See them trying to take this mid tower, but Nine in the setup, gets the 2 of them with the magnetize. Supreme's got to back off. There's no chance for Handscan.
Tonight. Oh, Cheeky comes on in.
He's able to get a bit of a benefit there for Alliance. Although the kills really adding up here for Tundra. Alliance, even when they do get the objectives, taking heavy casualties.
Yeah, and this is the key thing here. They've been able to actually take this mid tower, and they should be able to now, from this point, smoke up and make an active play. Of course, Lina, Wraith King, these heroes, they don't want to be in any of these early engagements. But you see Ogre, 3 points ignite. If he gets, obviously, to that cheeky little level 6, that does a lot of damage. Like, jokes aside, ignite is pretty devastating. If you then have, you know, some heroes to actually kill with it, Mars Weaver. But I'd love to see Alliance try and be a little bit proactive in this game. Don't like always just wait for the chrono. You know? Right now, it's not available. Doom's not available. Try and make some moves, break down this map a little bit more. Allow GIGABYTE to flash farm. Like, this guy's an incredible farmer. So play as 4, enable him to be off by himself, and then when he's ready, then you can try and take control of the game yourself. And they are trying to do that right now. With this mid play, now moving to top, Alliance is being a little bit more proactive than they were in the previous.
And you can see that in the net worth difference as well, keeping it very close. Despite the kills, we'll see TP's coming in. Let's now looking for the setup. Catch out Fada. The arena does get the cooldown off their front, and the kisses are coming in, so whilst they might have killed the gyro, we'll lose Lesnar for it. We can get snaking as well. Aramis, a bit cautious here to damage the little shredder there from snaking.
Nine's coming. There you go, rolling in.
He's found the angle. In he goes, catches out Hanskin at the same time. Skeeter catching, drops the chrono onto Supreme. Kills across the board here for Tundra. Aramis hiding in the trees.
Oh, he saw him.
Oh, Nine knows he's around. And he lands it straight away. Silence comes down upon him. Tundra getting kills all across the board, and that'll be the tier 1 going into their hands as well.
This is such a scary timing. Doom, he's 1 component away from BKB. Nine is 1 component away from BKB. Snapfire's hit the Solar Crest. Like, Tundra is hitting a 14-15 minute timing of double BKB, Solar Crest. Yeah, you can ignore Skidder. He's just farming. a drum now on Gyrocopter. Like they've all itemized for this. We will win these bigger early fights where Alliance. If you look at like their cores, for example, like look at the Lina. You got a bot, you got a Shadowblade. Like, I don't think when these BKBs come out, like the Shadowblade versus BKB matchup, it's not even an argument. It's BKB will win because they have the lockdown as well. So right now, Alliance, they need to try and offset these BKBs by 1 or 2 minutes, give themselves some breathing room in this game because Tundra, they're just kind of following the script of their draft once again.
Gonna try and turn for 9, but 9, he's got back up. Fada comes in with a cooldown. NicoBaby still trying to stay on top of the target of 9. Supreme will follow in onto Fada with the Laguna. The rest of the Tundra hiding in the trees. Skeeter, no chrono, of course, for 70 seconds, so not too interested in taking the fight now that they know that Alliance has turned up full force.
Dire's turret has been killed.
You have Ogre trying to get himself his own medallion, eventually Solar Crest. And this will be maybe a nice moment where if they are able to play this top area of the map, get a pick off, they can move towards Roshan using like Mars Wraith and Lina in conjunction with Bloodlust and a medallion. This Roshan will fall pretty easily. So it's on Alliance right now. They are playing this top side of the map in the hope to take a good fight against Tundra, break that, get Aegis. That'll bring them quite equal back into the game. And the idea of BKBs, they can eat through it with the raw HP of an Aegis and a Wraith King. So right now you see Alliance playing the area in the hope to try and get this from them. I think Gyro Rocket is probably one of the best sounds in the game. Daygun's really good, but I think the bonk of a Gyro Rocket is pretty up there.
Gyro Rocket's pretty good. I'd say AMCS is pretty nice. Yeah, it's got a good sound.
To clarify,
I mean, Lina's Laguna Blade sounds pretty epic.
You mean the meat yeah, but the AMCSing, that's on like a range leap, right? You want to hear the mana burn, right?
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Sure. Mana burn and the gold at the same time. That's the dream combo.
Oh, the sound from when you get gold from stats. When your carries take that feels good. That's awesome.
I mean, just the gold sound in general, especially when you're playing Wraith. You know, when you pop those skeletons out and you just sort of hear money cropping out. You know, you're not even looking, but someone somewhere is dying to an angry horde of skeletons. It feels amazing.
Oh, wait, did I see that right?
What we got?
Terradians on the Wraith King again.
You weren't. I mean, you said yourself you didn't sort of expect to see it a second time round, but you're sticking with it.
I mean, it very much is NicoBaby looking at this as I need to be able to call up NicoBaby now completes Doom.
Kiss is coming in Supreme. He is definitely going down. Same to be said for Hams getting caught in the chrono. NicoBaby now left on his own. And there's no chance of running away from this one. He'll turn with a stun. He's got his second life, but Tundra will have no trouble bringing him down 2 times. I was going to say, he's pretty speedy. He can't run from this. I'll find him in the trees, trying his best to toggle his way out, but with the bashes coming in, Kill is done.
I guess, like, when we think about it, for Alliance, and how NicoBaby is reading this game, is if he goes Armlet Blink, he's really putting himself in the box of they have to find kills. And I think when the game isn't going their way this early on, if he goes for that Blink, it's kind of double downing on allowing Tundra to play that game. If the lanes went better, they had a couple of kills, and you can ride the momentum of get kills, still farm with the skeletons, suddenly you have all the items you need, it's good. But I think right now NicoBaby has accepted that Tundra are the aggressors in this game. They're the ones setting every move, and if he goes for anything other than a Radiance in his mindset, he won't be able to scale as easily and get to that point where NicoBaby is world-class carry because he has found farm that no one else can. But it does put Alliance in a difficult position because they have no one to play around, right? Like, if Mars wants to look for fights, but he needs his Lina, if Wraith King's not there, like, it is a little bit difficult right now for Alliance, just because they've missed the earlier windows where they could fight. But for sure, NicoBaby is just trying to wait.
That's that. Trying to find the lead in with that Invis rune, but sentries are placed down. Tundra, they're aware.
Starting to tip now as well. Fada tip, yeah. That is a rivalry forming for Na'Vi.
We want to see a bit of sort of feistiness here between the teams at the start of the league.
And this is where the feistiness will come because Lina has just completed the Shadowblade, in which it has to net a kill. You know, a Shadowblade is the equivalent of buying a Blink Dagger. Yeah. It's that surprising form of initiation that should catch you off guard, like Void walking through the river, LSA into Laguna, Mars on top, that's a kill. But very much Alliance, they live on the fact that Lina has to be the +1 to a Mars or a Wraith King initiation. with everything not going in initiation, it means that Lina and Mars have to play together. Weaver and Ogre supports, they're not supports that naturally walk around the map and find kills. They're heroes that enable the fight and can be that kind of just tickle over damage just to be enough to get a kill, but they're not the explosive heroes to get a kill. So yeah, very much Lina and Mars, they need to hold each other's hands right now, high five a couple times, go together and try and find kills on Tundra. And after I say all that, it's pretty difficult because that's where it's got a BKB, Doom's got a BKB, and kind of actually, I think you can realistically you can kill Gyro, Void, and Snap if you catch them.
You've got to get that sort of instant.
And that's I think why Tundra is playing this somewhat buddy system, right? You see Snake King's kind of hugging the same area as 9, 33 is still farming. It's not as if Tundra is going, oh, we're ahead, let's farm the entire map. They're still farming so close, and they should be looking most likely to smoke right now, because as you see how condensed they are in the minimap right now, this isn't just a communal file of a small camp. This is an indicator of a smoke big fight into Roshan.
Hansken wouldn't be the big target.
And in this, any kill right now should allow them just to poke at Roshan, be it a 5, be it at anything.
I mean, the managed to go past Hansken. I mean, if they get Supreme instead, I mean, very tasty. Skeeter, he's going to drop the chrono, he's got the control. They have caught him in arena, and Spear will be thrown down. Quickly forward though, and Skeeter's going to be fine. Supreme falls. Hansken was run down by 33, and now Leslau, he's got nothing else to offer up. Tundra, so if they needed 1, they end up getting 3 here.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful cookie.
Oh, he's on a cliff.
Oh, he's been cliffed.
Oh, no.
EG.Arteezy.
Oh,
he's up there.
No. Oh, no. He's stuck.
Oh, he got a courier.
Did get a courier.
Joined him in the first one.
They're ready to join this party. And well, meanwhile, Aramis dies. I mean, everybody's dying on Alliance.
He's off the cliff, though.
He is. Gets a little bit of a taste of freedom before his inevitable death. You know, they're not that heartless, Tundra.
And then bam.
So they're going to have a final stroll.
Are they going Roshan? Nah, guess not. I thought like this would be a moment where they might just instantly try and go Roshan. You have the Solar Crest, you have your Shredder. But this all started because, of course, Spirit with that kick boots him up into the high ground. They used the courier. Actually, no, he was lucky to choose. I thought they were using the courier for vision.
Oh, he was actually just getting
an item. He's like, oh no, my courier. But yeah, Tundra just sweeping across the map. I guess punishing the Alliance's heroes. They're very much, they play well when they're able to fortify an area, right? Where Ogre's that tanky boy standing on the high ground. Oh no, we found the Ogre. That's so bad. Bang spells come on top. But when Alliance has to move around the map so quickly, playing into the pace of the Earth Spirit, even avoid jumping around, it is pretty difficult. As Earth Spirit is pretty cool. Who is that?
I think it's DJ Carl there, doesn't it? Oh, he always gets himself.
I won't lie, I actually thought it was Raw the first time I looked at it. I think like that. He just grew a beard.
There we go. Arena attack from Alliance. They're all trying to kill on Zapata. It's just the support Gyro, and it's costing them a lot. Yet again, 2 cores already falling as Supreme. Leslau, and as Hansken shortly following as well, go down. Nico Baby's trying to run. This time round and make sure not to step himself close to any cliffs. But honestly, maybe being up there is better than being down here, as it's another death for the Nico Baby Wraith King. 4 dead on Alliance. Now Tundra will feel that they can have a bit of a poke at Roche. 26-7, just 22 minutes in. This game, pretty safe to say it's going just as well as the first one.
Yeah, Tundra, when they know that they don't have the cooldowns, they need to be ready for Alliance to look for that smoke. They look for that re-entry back into the game. And they played it beautifully. They have this vision in their own jungle. They stand firm, ready. They might not have Chrono, they might not have Doom, but if they just hold their own, Alliance needs to walk through this choke point, try and have their own vision. It's so difficult for Alliance. And yeah, Tundra, even without spells, if you play the map well enough, you can take that fight into that inevitable smoke. So unfortunately for Alliance, Tundra was ready for it. They weren't taking their foot off the gas and able to punish it once again. But this time, punishment was not only a fight, but like you just mentioned, they get the Roshan as well. And I think this is kind of like the essence of why Void is so good in these games, is because until Weaver gets an Ags, Preem's playing these mid heroes that don't have some their own innate save, and the supports aren't naturally saving supports. So the fight construct for Tundra is, if Void Chrono's mid lane, mid lane should die. You have Snapfire, you have the layered damage from Gyrocopter. It's very easy for them to always take away 50% of their damage, I'd argue, because the mid lane is such a core component. And right now for Alliance, they need to try and find a way to open up the fight in a way that they force Tundra to react more. When they're being proactive on Tundra, it's so nice for 9 to roll in, get the vision on the high ground, see everything that's happening, and then suddenly Boy gets to play.
I think we've got that situation where one team has the entirety of the opposition muted, so Alliance hasn't quite caught the G from Tundra. Hopefully we can get an admin on there as well to pop that G in. He's trying again, but as I think they do assume that
he does type 2 Gs. Alliance just won.
Where did I go? Where did I go?
Here we go. Wait, I think these. Do you see those lines when you mute text chat of an opponent? I don't think you do see this.
Nah, you do. When you text mute, you lose all voice lines.
Yeah, you mute the voice lines as well.
Correct.
So.
Yeah.
We are right now. We're going to need an admin to say something. Maybe the admin's muted as well. Let's hope not.
There we go.
There we go.
Tundra is ready.
JJ with the T-tools and with the set.
At least we know that JJ hasn't been muted by Alliance.
We do.
So congratulations, JJ.
Absolutely, JJ.
What a nice guy.
Rank 100 EU. And there we go. Weaver and Hansken. They're gone.
Yeah. Difficult situation, but again, Alliance losing supports, they're not going to be too upset with that, especially in this part of the map. Like right now, I think for Alliance, the best plays that they can make, especially into an Aegis, is offer up these supports in really weird, obscure parts of the map where suddenly NikoBaby's creeping up in the farm. Because as much as we make this game sound doom and gloom, it's simply because the value of net worth that Tundra has right now is translating into owning the map. Where Alliance, they're kind of investing into the future of their lineup, right? They're not playing for the moment, they're playing for some, let's go for that next Roshan. And like Wraith King and Lena, like they're doing pretty well on net worth. Like
they are farms.
They're not, it's not that they're not farming, it's just how do they put that together into a winnable fight.
Sure. And this was sort of the similar position, kind of gold-wise, that they were in last game. Like Supreme and NikoBaby were holding on in farm themselves.
Yeah.
It was just the overall picture was not quite in great of a shape.
This is where Alliance, like, NikoBaby has put the Blink Dagger now into his quick by the previous game. This was a BKB at this point when the game was somewhat over. With a Blink Dagger, that does allow for the, oh wait, why is the Void in this position? Then get a quick kill.
See Hansken.
He's a tanky boy.
He's going to get going on. See Skeeter. He's going to do his best to bring him down, but the kisses coming in, they've got the damage. They do lose the point for once, but with the Aegis, he's ready for round 2. 9's in onto Supreme, forcing back the Lena. Leslau getting focused here by the three of them. The missile will finish him off. Supreme trying to get back to the fountain, but the magnetizers kept going. He goes down. Aramis tries to fight Snakey, but Snakey with a little shredder, he's able to take off the bug. Does still die to shield crash, but the chrono is up. That'll be a dead Weaver and also a dying Leslau as Skeeter beats him down. Buyback from Supreme, can he get anything out of this? He's being doomed. Skeeter with the BKB, he can look to try and commit onto these two cores. NikoBaby up to the high ground with the arm that toggle, he's going to keep himself safe. Skeeter goes for the TP out. The last few seconds of the BKB and he will make it away. Get some kills there, Alliance, but they do have to use 2 buybacks on Leslau and Supreme.
But this is the fight that Alliance needed to give themselves at least some confidence, right? It's the idea that they can take the fight, they can utilize this Weaver to punish the type of damage that Tundra has. And I gotta say, that chrono, it nearly, of course 9 did die, but the footwork from 9 to get around the tree in the southern side of the chrono to then roll away, like, he nearly could have just instantly died at start. Maybe we'll see a replay, I don't know, but yeah, that was okay,
here we have it.
Look at it, right, okay, so you see here, Weaver, of course, at the start of the fight already gets the squad on. Look at 9 here. Look at him. He's like,
that is pretty close.
Beautiful.
Oh
but
my goodness.
He does unfortunately then roll into a tier 2 and die. But the footwork, that was some pretty crafty footwork.
Well, Hansken. He's got a missile heading his way and he's got no ticket out of there. The TP's still on cooldown.
Is he going to turn and face the rocket or will he never look at it? Cool guys, don't look at it. Oh, there's another one. I'll flip that one though.
He's under attack. Mega kill.
Again, the key thing to take away from that fight was Alliance is able to take a fight into the Tundra lineup once they have like that perfect construct, right? It's the idea, Ogre tanked up so much to bait the Void in. If there wasn't an Aegis there, Alliance just sweeps that fight. That simply is the idea that Alliance wasn't able to stop that first Roshan going to Tundra, giving Tundra that confidence to make those plays. But it does, if you're an Alliance fan, give you a glimmer of hope of Alliance is able to at some point maybe scale into this game if they can position themselves correctly to take the necessary fights. And it is off the back of the new guys, honestly. It's like AORUS right now, he needs to have stellar position.
No, he's got to make these saves.
Yeah, 100%. And even Supreme to some degree. He can't be out kind of in no man's land, enabling Tundra that simple entry to the fight. It needs to be Hanskin, it needs to be even NVMe to some degree, giving themselves up, baiting Tundra into kind of extending into not one fight, but then overextending into that secondary fight that often develops.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He came in at the ready, and Leslau is alone up here.
He's got a blink available.
Trees, they got an entry to find him, they don't. Read there from Leslau.
Yeah, 33 didn't actually have the Shivas available to then scout out the tree line. He used it a little bit earlier. Yeah, you got Mars. He himself is now one component away from BKB. Lena is about to complete her BKB. And Wraith King surprise. Oh, sorry. BKB. So
yeah,
there we go.
BKBs.
That's 3 BKBs coming out from Alliance. And all the damage from Tundra, unless Void is right-clicking you, it isn't really physical. So if they're able to survive for a Doom and then utilize these BKBs accordingly, there's going to be some punch now in the Alliance fight. But again, it's all about vision, all about the initiation. And if Tundra gets that clean initiation, Chrono on one, Doom on another, it doesn't matter if you have BKBs, you will be killed before they're truly effective. So, oh yeah, and AORUS dies. But again, like these deaths don't really matter too much.
Sure, because he's got his eye. He's got his axe, right? He does job in the team.
Yeah, and it's so far on the bottom side of the map that Tundra now needs to spend 20 seconds running to the other side, which again, if they didn't run like this, it is worth. But the fact that they're already here, they are punishing this death through then taking away the triangle. Well, Alliance farms it quick enough. Worst case scenario, Hanskin dies here. But they're going to be happy with this. They're looking at their triple BKB timing. They're not caring about Ogre getting a Shadow Amulet or Weaver getting anything else. But yeah, right now Alliance is really kind of playing like the please just die for some fun. That's currently what they're doing. But they can't do it now because Roshan, I believe, is up within the next minute.
Full Skadi done on Skeeter as well. Well, that's something to work through those BKBs. Sure, yeah, with the BKB Wraith King, NVMe's going to have an easier time of finding his targets. And we saw, of course, in that last fight they had around their own triangle with the buybacks coming into play. NVMe did get a significant amount of damage done without him. With it, that duration will provide a fair few seconds where Tundra's got to be careful about how they do keep their distance from the Wraith King.
9 has a portal Arcane Rune as well, so Alliance, they got triple BKB, yep, beautiful time. Actually, no, sorry, double BKB. Mars doesn't have one. Beautiful timing from them. But it's the fact that this Earthra at 9 will have Arcane Rune, plenty of turns to get around the fight.
Get a quick kill on Fada.
Good stuff.
How can that open up for them, Roshan?
Fortunately not up. Oh, it's not a quick enough respawn.
Let's watch him in the high ground. He's going to go for Hanskin. Quickly kicks him up to the high ground.
Efficient. Caught himself a Hanskin.
Right time, 30 seconds. Fada will be back in the game. 9 scouting out the Roshan situation. Still just under a minute for the respawn.
Both teams trying to play on their own high ground vision right now.
Ward staking. He's up and he's down. Jump in with the blink. Cookie's down to the low ground. NVMe's going to try and turn his efforts over to Ward staking, but 9 with the kick gets snaking back up to the safety.
Beautiful stuff from 9 right now. Like he just killed off Hanskin with one kick and he saved snaking with another. Really playing around this high ground, low ground area. And also value of Snapfire in that engagement, right? Like he puts himself on a cliff, but he has the little shredder to automatically deward the ward because you get those quick hits in succession, and then you cookie yourself off the cliff. So yeah, snaking, just making sure Alliance had zero vision to play around. And now if Alliance wants to take a fight at Roshan, they need to get everyone back together. They need to smoke up, get back into an area, and get that high ground vision.
This Roche ride could be the game. C33. Gonna lead him with the BKB, get the opening vision here for the team. Fine, and take down a hand scan. The rest of Alliance continue to retreat. I'm not quite able to close in onto Leslau. Tundra fully forced them away.
The make or break moment for Alliance right now. There is no BKB available.
Times 3.
Ogre has buyback and can use the tier 2 TP, be it mid or top, and Roshan's alive. So if Tundra want to play this with confidence, they could, yeah, they're already hitting the Roshan.
I mean, do Alliance have to sort of throw everything in to try and stop this Rosh? Or
I think right now they're giving it up because of the bit. Like if they've gone in the moment, instantly smoke, there's no BKB, go for the fight, maybe.
To the side, Rico baby, he's been found. They're able to bring him down once. Over to the side, 9 rolls in with the control onto Aramis. Get away with the Shikuchi. Doom's dropped down onto Nico baby. Post the BKB will get held in position by the Chronosphere. Skida off the back of finishing Roche and picking up the Aegis. He's ready to turn up, bring down Nico baby's Wraith King. Maybe more, definitely more here with 9 closing in onto Supreme. BKB in the shadow, but the sentry is down. There's Lupus around him and they will. No escape for the Lina. Cooking forward onto 9 as he jumps in on top of Handscan. 4 dead. Once again, Tundra getting all the glory here in 9, even thinking about diving into the base.
Ooh, and another flag base. But yeah, for Alliance right there, when Doom uses that BKB into the high ground and you lose your Ogre, they have a very split second to decide if they're grouping, smoking, and contesting Roshan, or giving it up. They initially gave it up, and then they decided to contest after. So in the moment of switching game plans, it allowed Tundra to set up at Roshan accordingly, contest, get the kill, and still find the necessary kickoff. So yeah, unfortunately for Alliance, a very small margin in the game to try and take a good fight. They did miss it slightly, but again, they were down by so much gold. It's so hard to find that Ogre.
Leslau tries to start the action, but immediately BKB from Snaking puts a stop to the combo. Leslau, he'll get close to the ball by Skida, bashed to pieces. They bring him down. 9's able to roll away before the damage can be done from the 3 of them. So we're trying to take down the Earth Spirit. They couldn't quite do it. Back towards the base. Alliance, they're being forced back to the fountain, past their towers and racks it. Tundra just fully on with the aggression, feeling confident with the Aegis still intact on Skeeter. Jump ball for Nico baby, he's looking for a kill, he will get it. We'll get farther. There's one more they can find here. Just really trying to chase. This was the buyback from Nico baby, of course.
Nice. Trying to get whatever Tundra can, provide, right? If Tundra keeps the hero out too long, they get another kill, it could give them a little bit more confidence. But yeah, Tundra, they just fully disengage. Void, he stayed in the trees for a little bit, like, maybe I can go, but yeah, with 9 being half HP, no Doom, no Mortimer's Kisses, there's no reason for Tundra to want to take this extended fight, to give Alliance a single opportunity into the game. And that's a nice thing from Tundra so far in this series. They have shown such a beautiful discipline on. They might play with the confidence, offering up high fives, planting flags, but they're doing it knowing that they can play in that area. It's not as if we're seeing them overextend and just die unnecessarily. So they are playing with both confidence. Yeah, it's really nice to see.
Skeeter. 2 minutes of having the second life.
Big fan of his itemization here, the refresher orb. Now that he's already completed his big damage items, be it in the form of, Skadi, Maelstrom, even, of course the farming of the Mask of Madness, but the fact that he's able to have presence in the fight, all he has to do to win a fight is hit a good chrono. And refresher orb, it is such a good item. Double Percy, the amount of mana regen that you get. You might not have the mana pool to chrono refresh chrono in an easier fight using all your other spells, but you have the ability to take a fight, reset, a couple minutes, then go in again with another chrono. So yeah, I'm a big fan.
Absolutely, especially at this stage of the game, which for Alliance, the buybacks are going to be something they will have to rely on to possibly hold against some of these sieges from Tundra.
And he will actually have the mana to do a full double chrono combo. Yep. So it's not as if he's even, starved of mana and it's like, I've got a refresher. Like, because you have the Skadi, he can just chrono refresh chrono on the spot if he really has to. But I've seen Voids with this refresher where they'll just chrono one guy, kill him, 10-20 seconds later, they just instantly pop another refresh and they're in another fight.
Look at this 9! He's able to get a good distance there on Nico baby, kicking him away from the rest of his team. Will force out the BKB. 9 Also with his own BKB wanting to get back in on top of Alliance. Alliance that quickly look to split. So Handscan will sacrificial lamb here. Torn apart by Tundra as the rest of Alliance scramble their way back to base.
All over them. And yeah, I love Earthquake Axe. I think this is such a cool concept in the fact that you can turn someone to stone and kick them, and the kick is so far. Like if you're able to get into the enemy base, it's a fail-safe Magnus Skewer. You know, it's the same thing. And we saw how good Magnus Skewer was at TI. If you can find other heroes to be able to do it, like anyone that reposition in Dota is conceptually a broken hero. Like Batrider, the reason why he's always been so good is he can be piercing Lasso, drag the enemy out of base. And yeah, I love the fact that in games on Earthquake you can get to this point where you have this, you're out of position. Boop, you're further out of position.
Lovely one as well there from to find that timeless relic.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Now for Tundra, they're just going to be able to play up in Alliance's face, keep moving from top to bottom, down the vision that they have, make sure that they can't leave their base, extend this lead even further, and potentially for them, unless Alliance give them that free pickoff, they'll probably be just farming up into next Roshan, then going into end the game. But Tundra isn't a team that just suddenly, you know, dives tier 4s in the hope to kill him in their fountain, right? Like, they will still play pretty calculated with their confidence. And for Alliance, I'm pretty excited to take, excited, they've got another option, but a fight in their own base is the best fight that they can take. Use that extra armor from the towers. Hopefully, Tundra disconnects with their positioning because you don't have Earthquake really rolling around your base driving tier 4s, so maybe Alliance can
There we go.
But look, he's kicked so far away.
I mean, he is completely taken away from his base. Nico, baby, will get time-lapse back to safety, but now the Chrono's down onto Aramis on. We've gone. Robotic Mind, there's the second one, and it's a solid. Getting both Supreme and Nico, baby. The double Chronos coming in big there from Mosquito. The arena will come into play, but Supreme, he's out for 100. He cannot buy back. Two supports will, however. Handscan and Aramis returning to the action as they do take down 9. Tundra, they know they've still got the numbers. They're back in. 33 pops the refresher. The second Doom down onto Nico, baby, as Nico, baby, will try and walk back to high ground. But with Reincarnate on cooldown, he is out for good, dead for 2 minutes. GG, it's cool. It's Tundra. They get to play the same draft 2 times. It's back-to-back here in this series. And honestly, it looked just as good in the second game. I mean, the kills end 50-14. I think Tundra's going to be rather pleased with themselves there.
Yeah, this is I mean, if you're a Tundra fan, this is exactly what you want to see, right? Like, they played so well.
Well, I don't know. You just got to see them play the same thing twice. I mean, they might be a bit disappointed.
Imagine if they, you know, they got top in Europe by playing the same draft. Imagine if no team banned out their 5 heroes.
Well, there you go. Someone down the line has got to be. I mean, in all seriousness, when you sort of see this team,